That is the Smash Bros. Ultimate rendition of the Spiral Mountain theme from Banjo-Kazooie. Guess what we're playing today? No, it's not already in the game field. Don't look at that. It's Banjo-Kazooie. We're playing that today. Very much of a classic game. Bit of an old one, and one that I've been looking forward to revisiting. Because I've been very much in the mood for a Rareware game. Specifically a 3D platformer collectathon type. I know, 2025, who would have thought? Anyway, so we are doing the Xbox 360 version of it, because it is updated, it has extra stuff, and if you give me a moment and I will get this good to go. It took me a bit, but I did figure out how to get so the audio worked correctly. Turns out I just had to hook the my monitor up to my PC, which makes me think, have I been doing this like in a really weird way? Hey, what's up? It's me. Just quiet to me. I keep forgetting to turn that off. Spiders. Never played it? Ugh, then you're in for a treat. It's a classic for a reason. And like I said last week, I have been jonesing for a game like this. And luckily, because this is the Xbox version, I can make use of full screen. Yes, I know, there is no Xbox Live anymore. I know you were asleep for it, but Xbox Live doesn't exist. So I got myself a file all set up and ready where it's going to be the soup file. Like Super Mario Sunshine, that's a good one. I intend on playing that later this year. Just, you know, not yet. But I've been so much in the mood for a N64 Collectathon, and you can't really top the Rareware Collectathons for the 3D platforming. Rare did such a good job back in the N64.
Dingpot, by the bench. Who is the nicest looking wench?
Why, it's Grunty any day. She really takes my breath away.
Yes, you're right, I'm rather proud. My looks stand me out from the crowd.
But there is this girl.
What do you mean? This cannot be. There's no one prettier than me.
Why, it's Tooty, young and small.
Dingpot, hold on. Dingpot, this is a minor. You have something to tell me? You freaky little cauldron?
You're breaking the rhyme scheme.
I know, but this is problem. This is a problem. Oh, look, if it's youth you want, it's youth you'll get. I figured how to do this without making it weird. Well, we'll see about that.
So the Xbox version better makes saves every note you collect when you exit the levels. That it does. That widescreen, and there's like a puzzle feature that you get like late in the game, just to maximize the content. Ah, there, Tooty. What are you going to do today? When my big lazy brother wakes up, we're going on an adventure. Unfortunately, it runs a little too well, so the timing of things are really screwed up. Like musical cues and all that.
Wake up! I want to go on an adventure too!
Ah, that's just Grunty's voice.
I want to go on it. If Tooty thinks she's fairer than me, I'll steal her looks, and ugly she'll be!
Is that your brother? Where, Mr. Mole? I can't see him. Up there in the sky. I don't think so. Who is that? Come to me, my little pretty. You'll soon be ugly. What a pity. Same style as Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Yep. Same developers. And there's supposed to be like a lot of like sound effects going on with this. I think that this opening cutscene is broken.
Don't wake up now!
What do you want, Kazooie?
Let's get outside. There's trouble.
Yep, I don't know the exact timeline, but I know that this came out in 1998. Actually, let me look that up real quick, since it's just on my mind. Conquer's Bad Fur Day release date. Oh, Conquer's Bad Fur Day was the last one they made. That was 2001. So, this was the first of Rare's 3D platformers. This came out in 1998. Donkey Kong 64 came out in 1999. Banjo-Tooie came out in 2000. And then Conquer's Bad Fur Day in 2001. Listen up, I'm Bottles, a short-sighted mole. I'm Banjo, this here's my buddy Kazooie. Sure is a strange-looking buddy, Banjo. Why are we all, like, weirdly Western?
You can't go, boy.
What's all that noise about? Where's my sister Tootie? I don't know, is the volume good for you guys? The music itself is, like, quality-wise, it's fine. I just want to know if the volume is, like, good for you guys. Well, the mountain layer, it's really dangerous, so you'll probably need some training before you go up there. And press A if you want me to teach you some basic moves. Or press B if you think you're already good enough. I'm gonna decline.
You're never gonna my brain.
Actually, Kazooie's gonna wind up just being Atlantic City. It's gonna be the easiest way to do this without annihilating my vocal cords. So ordinarily Bottles just gives you like, hey, here's how you do a whole bunch of basic stuff like fighting things and how to climb trees and dive. I remember the game well enough to at least like suss out exactly what each thing is. Sounds like there's an echo? Yeah, refreshing, because I don't... You don't hear the echo? Okay. Because the problem is that I don't know what to necessarily do about the audio. Because I don't... It's possible that the capture software... Hold on, let me see if there's, like, multiple... Ah, okay, okay. So there might have been an echo because the, I didn't realize that Elgato was still capturing the audio, my capture card. Which makes sense. But, like, I couldn't hear it in my headset. So I had to hook the 360 up into my PC to hear it through my headset. So it was actually piping in two audio streams. So yeah, that probably was my fault. So full disclosure, I never actually owned Banjo-Kazooie myself. Jesse always had Banjo-Kazooie, and I just never had it. So I only ever got to play it when he would come over my house or I would go over his. And even then, we would also usually wind up, like, you know, like Smash Bros. Or very rare occasion GoldenEye 007 for N64, but that wasn't very frequent. And just like other stuff up until the GameCube came out. So yeah, I didn't really get to do a full playthrough myself of Banjo-Kazooie until after I got my 360, which I didn't get this till 2009. So more than a little bit of time. Alright, which one of these has the last honeycomb chunk? I think it's this one? I might have to destroy all of them. Yeah, you just gotta break all of them. So for Collectathons, this is probably the, like, simplest. Out of all the ones that we're... Alright, real quick, I just gotta mention, Grant Kirkhope is genuinely one of my favorite... Like, obviously, you know, there's gonna be, like, Koji Kondo, who made, like, all the, like, important Nintendo tunes that we all know and love. The Mario theme, the Zelda theme. Like, he's made so much stuff over the years, but, like, Grant Kirkhope is basically, in my opinion, the GOAT of all of, like, everything for N64. Like, as good as the soundtrack to Mario 64 is, or anything else, I don't think any of them hold a candle to Grant Kirkhope's compositions. I've heard of her played ukulele. So I have heard of it. I thought about backing it when it was still a Kickstarter. Never did. It came out, and honestly, I kind of forgot about it, because I was kind of, like, not feeling it at the time, but now that I'm kind of more... So, I will also be completely honest, I have been playing Donkey Kong 64 on my own time this past week. Having foreknowledge of the game makes it a lot faster, even without any of the quality of life features that you get from the randomizer that you can put on. When I do play ukulele, it'll be on stream. I'll say that much. This fine contraption, or so I'm told, will make me young and pretty old. Let me go, you fat hag. My brother will come and kick your butt. Rescue you he will not dare. There's many dangers in my lair. Hurry, Klungo, push that switch. I'm tired of being an ugly witch. Yes, Mistress Grunty. Our son had something... They're doing a remake called Yuka Replayly. It fixes a lot of things from the OG with upgraded visuals. I think they're also doing the music. Interesting. Hey, it's me, Mr. Jiggy. Go and find me a picture with a piece missing. Be prepared to see that approximately 99 more times. So for some, I don't know why, but in this version of it, this lobby area is very laggy. I don't know why. Well, get this as well. I just saw this pretty much like an hour ago. Like when I'm like trying to like, okay, what are the stream title, what music, like all the like stream prep stuff. And then I see Toys for Bob, the guys who did the Crash Bandicoot remake and Spyro remakes, they're looking at Banjo-Kazooie. Enter the world shown on the picture. You must fill in the missing spaces with the jigsaw pieces. You got the first jigsaw piece, Goggle Boy. Great, to fill in the missing spaces on a picture, press A. If you don't want to use any jigsaw pieces, press B to leave. That's it, the picture's complete, and the door to Mumbo's Mountain is open. That was such an easy fit. The others may just test your wit. There are 3 new moves to learn in this world. On my molehills. And I'll explain more. So, in case you were unaware, a Collectathon, such as this, of which Rare kind of made most of what they did in the late 90s, early 2000s, is just you go around, you find little... Sometimes they're sprites, sometimes they're actual 3D models, and you pick them up, and you try to collect everything. Simple concept. Sometimes they don't really have much of a purpose. Sometimes they open things later. Sometimes you use them for rewards. Sometimes you collect a certain amount of a thing. Like, for instance, there's 5 of these little fellas. They're called Jinjos. You save 5 of them and you get another jigsaw piece. How's the garlic smell? Ugh. Mostly washed out by now. Don't touch Conga's blocks. When you're ready to leave this world, just stand in the start area. What do you think he was gonna say? Definitely not Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. Unless you're stuck on the OG, you can never beat it. Hope the remake you actually be able to beat it. Well, hey, if they're doing a remake, I might just wait for that to come out then before I set out to play it. I mean, I've got this DK64 to play through. I've partially played through Conker's Bad Fur Day on my own time, but I never actually beat it. They did the endless collecting without the level ending before Mario Odyssey did. I mean, they did that with these games back in the 90s. So that's kind of rare for you. Now for the buzzer to learn the ancient ways of the egg. I'm listening, Beetle Breath. Well, the right or left trigger, press Y to shoot an egg out of your mouth. Hey, sounds cool. Anything else? Sure, press B instead, and you can shoot them out from behind. Sounds painful. Wish I never asked. Or bring and carry 100 eggs. And you can also use the left stick to aim while you are crouching. Exciting, huh? Now that you've learned how to use the eggs, here's 50 to practice with. I think it's supposed to be a tank top, but it just kind of looks like a bra. I like how he's basically the first boss, and it's just rule of 3, hit him with 3 eggs and you win. And that's it. You don't even beat him, he still throws oranges at you. So long and short of it, there are 10 jigsaw pieces on every level. There are 100 notes. 5 Jinjos, which you collect them all, gives you 1 of the jigsaw pieces. Mumbo tokens for transformations to get more jigsaw pieces. And that's kind of it. Everything else is just like basically ammo resources. That sounds useful. How'd she do it? Although really 100% only particularly counts for notes and jigsaws, so... But yeah, so it'll be huge if Toys for Bob does manage to really, you know, collect... They're kind of doing their own collectathon, only instead of it being... instead of it being specific games, it's franchises. And all of the classic 3D platformers from the late 90s. And figure already having Crash and Spyro, wanting to move on to Banjo-Kazooie as well? But not this one yet, for you see, there's a secret. Right, there's 2 empty honeycomb pieces in every level as well. So you kind of already got the gameplay loop. It's just doing the specific things to get all the things over and over again. Accompanied by good music and good music, charming characters, and semi-repetitive sound effects. And of course, you're also collecting different moves to do. Which, I've said this, and I will probably be saying it a lot more. I think this game, Banjo-Kazooie, did the best job with the collectathon genre. DK64, I think, was a next step up, but also kind of went a little hard with it. Now, that's a bad thing. We got a lot of good music, and the game is kind of considered a classic for a reason. Wish Diddy Kong Racing will make a return. Love that game. That's another one... no, I have played it, actually. I was about to say that's another one that I haven't actually played yet, but that would be a lie. I have indeed played Diddy Kong Racing, but I've only ever played it once, and I don't think I beat it. Only ever game you've ever played is Conquer. That's fair enough. That one is... Conquer is very much like a weird... anomaly in Rare's style just because of how rude it was. Like, you got, like, you know, Baron Burden Fantasyland sort of game. You've got a Donkey Kong game. And then there's just Conker's Bad Fur Day. The profanity, being context sensitive, yes. And, what else is in that game? Oh yes, the sunflower with the extra large booba. Certainly highlights. Family friendly, you know. Apologies about the screen right there. That was... I kind of realized I kind of swung the camera around a lot right there. And from what I know, Conker's a good game, and I can appreciate the, like, movie references that are all throughout it. It's just not one that I've really sat down and played through. I've seen it played through. I've just not been the one to play it through, and... kind of frankly, it's like... Banjo and DK64 are good enough, especially... So, one thing I'm a little scared of is eventually doing Banjo-Tooie on stream. Best shaman in all game. Get out there and filthy feather one. Watch it, hot boy. Mumbo's magic tokens hid by witch. Find tokens and Mumbo help you. Banjo not got enough tokens from Mumbo magic. Look at sign, bring more. Mumbo magic. Mumbo magic. So Banjo-Tooie, I have played through. I have not 100%ed it. I do not want to 100% it. It's a good game, but it's also a little ridiculous. Just in terms of... how almost open world it is. Like, every level intersects with another level except for maybe the last world. In some way. And even then, now I might connect with some other ones through some fashion. Ah, Banjo has plenty tokens. Stand on Skull and press X to see Mighty Mumbo magic. Mumbo magic. Mumbo magic. Ubanaka. If you're not aware, Mumbo's voice actor is Grant Kirkhope, by the way. She would have done more of the Conquer IP. But they did! They made Young Conquer! Ha ha ha! Isn't it exactly what you wanted? Ain't it grand, Dad? Also, I did forget to do something, and I have to go do that now before I continue that. So this is gonna kind of be a test of memory for me, because I've played through this a few times. Not a whole lot. Although also, if I'm remembering Conker's story beats correctly, I don't know what else you can really do with them. You kind of have, like, the full story of them. Like, I'm not sure what can be done. I mean, I'm sure you could invent another story with them. It's just not going to be easy, and you know, you can't really reference the same movies. So I just gotta wonder, like, what would they do in that instance? I mean, you figure you get Terminator, Alien, and Matrix all in one, and those were still either, like, either jokes for the parents or very contemporary at the time. So, like, what can you reference nowadays that's not just rehashing those again? I mean, I'm sure there's something, but, like, I feel like you can't make a Conker's Bad Fur Day 2 without also including some sort of, like, a decent handful of other references. But then you've also just got your work cut out for you trying to figure out, okay, what references can we use? Wow, that lag is awful. Lag this much on original N64? Is it actually gonna, like... Am I not gonna be able to make this jump because... Why is it lagging so bad? I don't remember it lagging, like, at all before. Whew! I thought I was about to fall. Alright, that's all of the puzzle pieces, and that's all of the notes. So with that, Mumbo's Mountain is now completely done. There is nothing left to do on this map, and we will never come back. Just give us a game just about the Booba Sunflower. I'd be the first AO rating game to come out since... I don't know what AO ratings come out. Could you throw some of that AP counter? You can spit eggs at him, but I have already done that. See, Momo's Mountain. I'm not done! There's still a thing! I forgot to get that. One thing that's nice about Banjo-Kazooie is that there's not a lot of backtracking. I think that's part of the reason why Banjo-Tooie kind of fell off, at least for me, is because of just how much backtracking was in that game. It was excessive. I think you can only get like 6 jigsaw pieces at in the first area. And you can't get to like the rest of them until at least World 3, if not later. Okay, I don't think the other one's over here. I did say it was going to be a test of memory. I don't remember where the second... I know that the one is very easily missed. The one that's on top of the totem. I don't remember where... This is such a small map, how do I not remember this? It's probably like on top of Mumbo's hut, like 2 high jumps. No? Maybe not. Okay, that recenters the camera. Okay, there we go. There's first person. That's a 1-up. Already broke all these. Unless I missed one? Might have missed one. Some of the collectibles running in the Spiral Pause menu. Yeah, fair enough. There was definitely a consistent visual style on that back around this time period. I don't know which one necessarily came first. Yeah, I might have just not gotten the last one after I got... No, that was a 1-up. Where is the last honeycomb piece? Huh? I don't think it's in the Termite Tower. Well, we're not getting any speedrun records today, folks. That much is true. Oh, piss off, bull. This is after, like, I've nearly 100%ed Donkey Kong 64. If I can find everything in that, I'm getting stumped by a single missing honeycomb piece in the first level of Banjo-Kazooie, that's sad. That's just sad. It's gotta be in the Termite Tower. I don't know where else it could possibly be. Unless it's like in the middle here. No. I'm going insane! I've ever heard of the 102 Dalmatians game on PS1? I have not. I imagine it's infamous for some reason, because I feel like if it weren't, you wouldn't have brought it up. Okay, so somewhere in here is probably that last... Oh, I really don't know why it's lagging there. Bruh. Game is hard. Oh, I made it. Okay. It's gotta be in here, right? Like, it's gotta be up on this floor, or something. I keep using the left stick, and it's the right one to look around. Okay, well, this is a fine pickle. Five FPS jump, yeah, really. I mean, I'm playing the Sonic Sparks 360, you'd think it wouldn't be that bad. What is that gray line at the bottom? Oh, that's what it is. It's the Elgato capture. I don't know why I've left that visible all this time. Oh, fixed now. At least I notice it now and not like, you know, 3/4 of the way through the game. Okay, did I actually miss it up here or something? Like, is it up? No? I am actually starting to go insane. Where is this stupid thing? I already got the one that was above this. See, I don't remember it being like that, like, incredibly well hidden. I feel like these little purple gremlin guys are also very Spyro-coded. Unless I have to... Maybe I just have to hit Big Monkey again? Does it just ramp up every time? Is it gonna be 5 oranges now? Yeah, I think it just adds like a +1 to a variable. So this should be 8. I'll go up to 10. But I don't think this is the right thing to do to get the last honeycomb piece that's here. Theoretically, we go infinitely. That's what I'm worried about. 4, 5. Oh, he actually hit me. Well, that's fine. Obviously, this is not the right thing to do. It's not gonna be the blocks. I'm actually flabbergasted. Where is this honeycomb piece? I don't understand how I haven't found it yet. Genuinely don't understand. Like, these things aren't, like, stupendously hidden. And I'm not... Like... I broke down all the huts. Do I have to just... Do I have to eliminate all the termites? I don't think this is what you have to do, because I thought they were just all out in the open. Okay, well, it's not that. It's not in the termite lair. It's not in Mumbo's hut. Unless it's underwater somewhere and I just missed it the 2 times that I was down there. Or I have to, maybe I have to like ground pound in the middle of the island the ginger was on? Oh man, I'm... No. Of course not. I'd be putting 2 collectibles in the exact same spot. They rarely do that. Ah, rare, get it? This does not bode well for the rest of the game. And again, the only, like, I played DK64 through several times, so I have decent memory of most of that game. This game I've played through a couple times, so I thought that I would remember it better, but apparently not. I don't know. Yeah, hit these again. That would have been that, but I've already gotten it, so it doesn't matter. Not back there. The blue eggs are ammo so that I can shoot them like that. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I remember now. Yeah, that alcove right down there. I got it. It took a little bit, but I remembered that alcove was there. It's like, okay, where haven't... Is there any place I haven't gone? That exact spot. That normally is like a big slide down. These want Easter candy. Fair enough, we are actually very close to Easter. When you open a world door, baddies escape and roam once more! There's a note door, sealed by Grunty with one of her powerful musical spells. Open it up then, jam jaws! It's not that simple, and besides, that's my, like, uncle or something. You don't find that out until Banjo-Kazooie. Easter was very late this year. I think it's because Easter was very early last year. Last year, Easter was at the end of March. Unfortunately, you're first and last. I missed the first line. Really, there's no need to ever remove that puzzle piece. Aside from just to hear the sound effect once. So Treasure Trove Cove I kind of consider to be the real first stage. Because there's a lot more wide open, there's a lot more to do, and it's just fun. Hello there, young ones. I'm Bruntilda, Gruntilda's nicer sister. I've crept down here to help you defeat the old hag. It's about time she was taught a lesson. I know all of Grunty's disgusting secrets, and I'll tell you 3 of them every time you find me. Remember them well, young ones, as they will help you avoid a fiery fate. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with salted slug-flavored toothpaste. Disgusting. Slugs, do we need them? Brushes her hair with rancid milk. These are clothes from the trash can. Remember that, chat. Remember all of these things. These are impeccably important. You have no idea. I'll probably forget them because I'm probably not gonna get where I'm gonna need to use that information for a few weeks. You've activated a magic cauldron. Fine-tune the same color to create a shortcut. Your Click Clock Woods be one of your favorite levels here. That is a very good level, and also kind of starts out the DK64. Go through the same level multiple times with something slightly different effects. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, why is this version so... I do not remember... Is it laggy because I'm not connected to Xbox Live? Yep. So you can see just how many puzzle pieces you're going to wind up needing to complete Click Clock Wood. Like the puzzle piece again there. The next one is the hardest yet, and you will fail on that, I'll bet. Oh, hey, you're in here too. Okay, Grunty's nickname was Hog Breath at which school? Always talking about squeezing her hog. She doesn't have one of those. She's never owned a pig. I also know that freshly burst boils is her favorite smell. And the old hag's favorite color is ghastly gray. Huh, you'd think it'd be either black or green. Give it her clothing, or maybe like purple even. Also, we're going to the ocean and the shark would attack you. Yes. That indeed was a thing. And this isn't even an OG Xbox game. This is a Nintendo 64 game. Like, available on the arcade. Like, this isn't like a disc from Xbox, like the first Xbox. This is an N64 game ported to their online service to be bought. Ahoy there! This be Treasure Trove Cove. There be 2 new moves for ye to find. Genuine terror. That's right, you can actually kill Snacker the Shark. It's not easy to do. And I think he's just down for a timer. So because this is the Xbox version as well, if you're familiar with the original game, Shark Food Island, originally just that tiny little thing is visible from here, but because this is the Xbox version, it's actually a cave. That I can't do anything with yet. Oops. Yep. I forget how I figured that out, if I just, like, accidentally did it. But I figured out you could do it actually in the other world that he appears in. Because it just makes navigating that world so much better. Never swim in the ocean because of the scary things. Fair enough. Like, honestly, fear of the ocean is like probably one of the most understandable fears you could possibly have. You don't know what's in there. Oh, shallow, brackish water that you can't see through. Huh, yeah, I wonder what could possibly be in there. Certainly nothing good. Help us think, crustacean brain. And there we go, there's the boss of Treasure Trove Cove, already beaten. To go back to Grant Kirkhope for a second, though, you figure he made so many tracks designed to all fit certain feels, and I mean, the dude's a master of leitmotif, for one. The likes of which I don't think we see somebody else who's this good with leitmotifs until, like, Toby Fox for Undertale and, like, Deltarune. Like, between, like, cave themes, underwater themes, that still just use the exact same song, but still manage to fit the tone needed for doing these things perfectly. And he only gets better with DK64 and Banjo-Tooie. Well, I can at least attest for DK. I don't remember every variant for Tooie. But he still did really good. You're perfectly happy with not being on a cruise ship for the rest of your life. I hear ya. I am not a fan of boats, and I'm never gonna be. Also, Rare must really like sunken ships or something, because you figure they turned a sunken ship into basically an entire level themed around that idea in DK64. But looking out and seeing nothing but water in every direction freaks you out. Yeah, it's... It's not, it's disconcerting. Try being on a small fishing boat and the engine stalls, and you're forced to wait for a long time. Because that happened to me, and it's the reason I will never go on a boat again. I believe I've explained this on stream before, but it's... There you go, a little bit of lore. Without going into too many specifics that... You don't really need any more specifics than that. Now, granted, I do still like the beach. That's fine. It's just once the water gets too deep, it's just like, haha, nope. And then you look and you see all the pictures of things of like, this thing can be found really super deep underwater. And it's like, oh. My treasure, take every heart, these things, the water, I'm off to spin. Hey. I mean, come on, Banjo, you couldn't have, like, pocketed, like, 2 of those gold bars? Man, just the music, the sound effects, it's all just, like, it brings to mind the nostalgia of childhood to me, and it's bittersweet is what it is. Beach is cool, like the sound of the waves, but ocean life ain't for you. Totally understand. Better be easy. Stand on a flying disc and press A. Here's 25 red feathers to help you into the air. We'll take to the air in a bit. We're gonna check some other things first. Alright, let's see if I can manage to get all the secrets this time without leaving and realizing I forgot something. Alright, here's one. Yep, that's not good. Okay, we're not in a shark zone. So, we're good. Bokum. I gotta remember to, like, not whip the camera around. It's like, oh, I missed something. I gotta turn around and get it. Like, no, don't do that. You're gonna probably get somebody sick. So making me sick, those with frame rate. Where's the bottles that gives the jump pad? I need to find that because there's so many of these here. Ah yes, soaked feathers. Everyone's favorite. We're gonna keep those feathers there because I'm gonna wind up needing those later. Oh, here's one of these, and I saw the other one out hovering over a box. Like I said, these aren't, like, the most hidden things ever. And you know, it's so funny how, like, scary that shark is, I guess, because it's just like, oh, he's a force of nature, you can't actually fight him. Because you can't fight back underwater. But he only deals one piece of damage to you. That's it. It's like, he's not really that scary. You know, when you're playing this at the tender young age of like 4 or 5 years old, of course it's like, oh, shark is scary. Okay, hold on. I like need to. You're gonna hear Windows noise because I just need to turn this down on my end. I had it up too loud because I was trying to figure out why can't I hear this earlier. Because as it turns out, if for some reason Streamlabs decides, hey, I'm gonna set "Will you get out of here, clam?" Nobody asked. For some reason, if I set the when I first turn my headset on, it sets it to my default input, which means it won't work as an output for the stream. So then I just need to manually change it, because I don't know why it defaults to it. It just does. As a kid, some things in games are terrifying on a different level. Oh yeah, I mean, as much as I state that Pikmin 2 is like my top favorite game ever, the sound effect of when you find a new cave, as well as just like the atmosphere going all like green and like almost toxic looking. Not to mention the first time it happens is just so jarring that it just like, ugh, it scares you. It was just a shock of not expecting it though, because I mean, you figure when I came out I was 9? 8 or 9, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, this thing or this person is just scary for no good reason. When you're younger. I'm like trying to think more examples like, okay, what was there when I was a lot younger that was like, oh, this is terrifying, that like nowadays like, oh no, this isn't bad at all. Like, I'm trying to think of something and I'm drawing a blank. This PS2 would have a disc read error and show that red screen used to run out of the room. Oh, no, that brings up a very good point. The GameCube's, like, system menu. Like how you have to hold A or just not have a disc in when you turn the GameCube on. And then the logo just, like, starts, like, spinning around super fast and makes that really discordant noise. Hated that. I actually remember, like, having a nightmare of, like, the volume on the TV turning up and I couldn't turn it back down. And I just kept playing that on, like, an overlapping loop and, like, getting into, like, really weird tones. And I'm pretty sure the screen did turn red as well. Maybe not play the GameCube for, like, 2 days. Like, I would never turn the VCR on before, like, if I ever needed to turn that on because, like, oh, I don't remember which memory card is which. I would always turn the GameCube on, but leave the VCR off, hold the A button, count to, like, 5, and then turn the VCR on, so that way I could actually, and it would just already be on the menu, because once it's on the menu, it's fine. It's just the noise of it getting to that menu that's just like, oh, very scary. Happy Friday indeed. I mean, even nowadays, that particular sound is very unnerving to just listen to. But I just played the GameCube so little that it doesn't become like a common occurrence anymore. Disc Aaron on PS2 had no right to be so ominous. Look at it now, it still kind of gives you the chills. I mean, it's that, like... This isn't how it's normally supposed to go. This thing's malfunctioning. What's wrong? Why is it doing this? Also, Banjo's legs aren't loading. Like, there's no model to load. While he's flying. And I never noticed that until now. Please open gently. Breaks into tiny pieces. Honestly, that clam looks like a Pikmin enemy. They're just the, like, stalk eyes, mostly. Those teeth hurt. The fake piracy screens people make on YouTube get under your skin, too. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, isn't there one from, like an infamous one from, like, Mario Party or something? I at least get that one because that's like it's basically like something that you would never actually see. Like, piracy is a crime, don't do it. Why are you doing it? This is all your fault. And it's like, I didn't do it. So like, I can understand it because it's basically like if you see this screen, this is an accusation that you have broken the law. Whereas, like, the menus and the other error thing is just like, okay, it's stuff that's, like, not supposed to happen, but it's also not, like... not inherently evil. I missed the first part. That golden treasure was for me! Now harder still the game will be! There's another ability that makes flying faster in Freeze Easy Peak, and I can't wait to get it. Oh man, the camera controls are inverted on DK64, so that's why I keep, like, hitting the camera in the wrong direction at first. Four more notes. It's more copy pasta territory. What, you mean like the like piracy screens accusing you of things, or like what do you mean? Because yes, but also I'm more describing like the feeling that like why we sort of think that like it's weird. It's weird to kind of describe it. Wow, I want a gamer pick. Wow, I can't wait for all my Xbox Live Arcade friends to see that I got a gamer pick. Oh wait. The scary piracy screens where Mario looks like a demon or something. Ah, okay. I mean, I had just meant, like, the general vibe of it. Like, you as a person seeing this and, like, knowing that you're not supposed to see this and knowing that, like, wait, what? This is not something that anybody should have seen. Why did they put this? Why is this included? Oh yeah, I can go do Sharkbait Island now. No, don't get distracted. Go do this first. I should be able to just glide right into the entrance. Yep, perfect. Wow. I wonder if that was measured. Oh, funny thing, actually. The game gives you hints on where all the Stop and Swap eggs are. Because that's what's up at the top of here. But they're broken on the Xbox version because I think it just takes the original footage, but because it has higher frame rate, the actions don't synchronize up with the simulated inputs. So Banjo just misses... Oh, the egg's not here because I've already collected it on a different file. Oops, I forgot that that's how that works. That's kind of lame. You should be able to pick those up no matter what. Rockstar's anti-piracy measures are pretty funny, just to make the game unplayable by making you drunk and full throttling the gas pedal. Yeah, but then you're just making challenge mode. Like, that's not, like... That's not really a punishment. Like, yeah, okay, you're making the game unplayable because you're just drunk and flooring it every time, but at the same time, it's also, like, challenge mode with that. Like, oh, yeah, I've got a... Like, how much can I do in full turbo mode? I mean, like, few things I think can get as insidious as Earthbound's anti-piracy, where it'll let you play through the entire game up until you get to right near the last cutscene when you're fighting Gygus, and then just rips it away from you at the last second. Hey, Febel, you look wise and solve my puzzle and win a prize. Why does everybody rhyme in this stupid place? Looks like a lot of missions solved. Like, yeah, fair enough. That's all those. Alright, I'm gonna get this, before the 40-second mark is up. That is 4-0. Banjo... Z... Where's Z? Oh, I could have gone, like... I could have gone at the 60-second mark. I've way underestimated how quick this is gonna be. The gate opens to reveal your prize. But first I'll cut you down to size. Nope. You're broke like the rest of them. Yeah, it basically lets you beat the game, and then rips away the ending, and I think wipes your save file as well. Like, as far as I know, Earthbound is one of the most documented ones. That and Chrono Trigger, how... If I'm not mistaken, Chrono Trigger... Also, did I get all the jigsaw pieces here? No, I'm missing one. Missing one? At least I have all the honeycomb pieces. What jigsaw piece am I missing? Chrono Trigger lets you play through the Millennial Fair, but then if it doesn't pass the piracy checks it does, then it forces the game to soft lock and loop when you're doing the first time travel segment. So, like, once you get to that part, then it's just like, oh, nope, you're just in the time travel animation forever. Congratulations, you got lost in time. Yeah, SNES and, SNES anti-piracy measures are pretty interesting, because they've Because they always sort of make it seem like you're fine. And then it's just like, haha, nope. Yoink! Okay, so where is this last one? And from what I know, Earthbound has multiple piracy checks. I think that failing just one of them... Oh, it's up there. I think failing just one of them makes the game lock up. But you don't know, like the performances from the Totally Not Blues Brothers are where it basically just, where the game itself just sort of checks, like, okay, how are all the variables so far? Is this a pirated copy? Yes, no. And you have to be in Knoxville tomorrow for Tennessee football game at 9 a.m. for tailgating, and the game... The game have leave around 7 a.m., but you're still up. I mean, if you're gonna be up at 7... Well, I don't know what time it is where you are. Given where you're saying, I'm assuming... Eastern. It's an hour and a half drive. So, hour and a half drive. About 9:30. Hour and a half drive. So just leave around 7. I mean, yeah. If you want to get a full sleep, then now probably the time to get yourself up at 7. To be up and ready. I don't know, maybe you're the sort of person who can, like, get yourself completely up and ready in, like, 20 minutes. I haven't been able to be that sort of person since college. Really since high school, but... I enjoy taking my time a little too much. And certain things I can't really be fast about, so... You know. I'm very curious exactly what Toys for Bob might do, because, like I said, I saw a thing about that. It's just like, gotta wonder, what is their plan with Banjo-Kazooie? Like, want to place all your pieces into the picture, just press the right trigger. Okay. So you can't do that until he tells you can do that, which is really dumb because I tried pressing the right trigger and it did nothing. Alright, so they did stay up until 3 a.m. and be up at 6:30. Yeah, being a teenager lets you do that. Can't really do that once the first digit of your age starts with a 2 and is more than single digit. So you take a nap and you got home though. Exactly, you just make up for it. All these water adjusters remind me that, like, today has been such a dreary day. Grunty wears massive bloomers under that repulsive dress of hers. Okay. He's also got this nasty pet dog whose name is Leg Chomper. But his fate is looking grim. It's because her brother's dim. My sister sings in her own band. Grunty and the Broomstick Boys. They're awful. I forget what the second one was, but oh well. I don't know, is Brentilda actually telling the truth, or... Because I feel like it's... Not really... Oh my... Alright, I remember enough about this game that it did not truck this hard. I don't think the N64 version worked this poorly. At least this is just in Grunty's lair. Like, in the other levels, it's typically fine. But, like, this is egregious, and I do not remember it being this bad. Which is a shame. It's a good game. When you hit your 20s, it seems you can never get enough sleep. Yeah, because you shorted yourself all through high school. You accrued too much sleep debt. Who do you think the Hat Man is supposed to be? He's the sleep tax man. He shows up when he should be sleeping and only have sleep paralysis. It's just like... That's why he just stands there. He's just like, supposed to be asleep. Racking up numbers. You gotta be quick. Gotta be asleep. There's a wonder move to find this time, but it's hidden well. Bram! Crazy, the game actually goes in slow motion. Yeah, built-in slow-mo. It's great! It's really not. I mean, geez, I feel like DK64 ran better than this. And DK64 is a game that I will not hesitate to say that it runs on... Not runs on, but is held together by paper clips and string. I need the physics tied to frame rate. I think that, like, jumping midair physics might be slightly tied to it, because it was hard to make that one jump in the tower. But luckily, it doesn't particularly matter in this game. Oh! There's a metal shark whale. Yeah, it's creepy. I am Blanker, which is garbage grinder. Blanker not like dirty water, want fresh air. Well, hang on, buddy. I'll help you out, I guess. I mean, you've got gills. This thing has gills and a blowhole. Not like that. I mean, like, on top of it. Oh man, I guess water levels are just gonna tank the frame rate this whole time. Okay, this isn't even, like, technically the horror level, and this is probably the most unsettling area. I'm Gloop! Grab my bubbles if you're low on air! Thanks, Gloop. Gloop, you're a real one. Without him, I would surely drown. All the way at the bottom of this polluted, rusty cistern. How the Jinjo's not dead, I don't know. They're vaguely magical anyway. They even, like, drew out, like, arteries in his eyes. It is me. It is Happy Friday. Anyway, let's get out of this place. At least this game kind of gets the water level out of the way pretty quick. It's been trash, but finally a few days of sunshine coming up. Lucky. It was a storm for us like all weekend. I mean, look, I'm back to wearing long sleeve shirts. We're almost halfway through April. I'm wearing long sleeve shirt. Awful. Also, metal should not flex that way. Just saying. It is really completely unfamiliar with it. Well, then you're in for a treat. You've already missed the first 2 areas. Made by Rareware, the same people who made the original Donkey Kong Country platformers, as well as such games as Donkey Kong 64. They also made Conker's Bad Fur Day. And then they got bought out by Microsoft, because Microsoft thought that they would be able to get Donkey Kong if they bought Rareware. Not realizing that, that's not how that worked. There's a little fella. His teeth are from eating too much garbage. Yeah, I mean, ever tried biting aluminum? I haven't, but it's a... Well, I've heard it's a very strange sensation. You really just kind of pity this thing. I mean, it lives essentially in a sewer. You can't even really tell what it is. Is it a shark? Is it a whale? Is it a robot? Is it alive? It's hard to tell. This is abomination. As I found one of my old channels and looking up the... Oh, did you find... I like all my old Gary's Mod videos. Good lord, have I only left them up for posterity? And it's just like, I do not... Yeah, that's just my personal YouTube channel at this point. Like, that's what I watch things on. It serves no other use at this point. Hey, what is up? I need wherever the last one is of that. This area. Not much is up. I was saying, mentioning how dreary of a day today is. So I forgot that I had uploaded that, actually. Yeah, not the most stellar performance that you'd ever find, but one of the only 2 extra stages in Toad I've ever beaten. And hey, that was... Fun fact about that, I didn't record that with a capture card. I was over Jesse's. He let me use his camera and take the footage of that, like record it, and then... And I could just take it back to, like, my computer to edit. That was still when I had, like, my old compact laptop. I mean, I still have that laptop, but, like, back when I used that more frequently. Just chilling? Nice. That's kind of what today is. Today is a, let's chill and play some, fun, old-timey platformer. I hate that I can be kind of accurate calling this game kind of old-timey. I guess any game done before the turn of the millennium could be considered old-time now. I don't like that. I don't like that. Did I mention kind of a weird thought? I'm going to anyway. I don't think that humans were meant to have this long like, of course there's going to be like some aspects of culture that last a long time. I don't think human culture is supposed to be this well documented and stored. It's supposed to evolve and like fade away. Unfortunately, we have lumped in culture with, like, just basic knowledge that should be passed down. Or perhaps fortunately, who knows? I don't. Didn't know for a fact it was me at first, but just comment on the videos, like, oh, makes sense now. Yeah. And I put in a lot of practice to beat that extra stage. That just connects to that. Are there any other pipes that I haven't gone through? I think this one. I think the last Jinjo's in here. I'm wrong. Right, this jigsaw piece there. Yeah, that account is definitely just like, if you find it, you find it. If you don't, so be it. I'll be upset if it's like, hey, wow, look at this old stuff that you made, you know, back in 2011. Like, yeah, I was very much a completely different person then. This part's always nerve-wracking because the controls are now mirrored because you're going towards the screen instead of away. You're already down half your air, and you gotta get back out of this pipe because there's no other way through it. Very nerve-wracking. It's like strange having my Xbox like out and active again because like it's just right here on my desk under my monitors, and it's just like my dad always equated it to the sound of an airplane, given how loud it is. Snippet mutants are we, Jigsaw is ours. Fight us, you must. It's like hearing this thing go is like just reminding me of all the years of just like come home from school, immediately turn this on and start playing like Halo or something. Like honestly, because I have this out, I might start just doing a whole bunch of things that I have on Xbox. Maybe not a whole bunch, but at least a couple. You can hack a 360 with a USB now. I believe it. I mean, it's not like it has, like, online defenses anymore or anything. It's old, outdated hardware. Do you mean hack or jailbreak? Because I feel like hack isn't really a proper term anymore for that, since it's so how to put it? I almost want to say archaic, but that makes it sound too old. Jailbreak would be more fitting. Okay. Then yeah, I completely believe it. I mean, the Wii's been jailbroken for how long? It's more surprised that they haven't jailbroken an Xbox earlier. Everything a JTAG or RGH can do, but it's tethered, so you have to run the exploit each time you restart the system. I don't know what a JTAG or RGH is. Also, yeah, the rest of the level is inside the thing, so... yeah, that's fun. Because this thing is... it really is just a strange mix of, like, flesh and machine. This is Mono 360, basically. Yep. And not gonna lie, there's nothing wrong with that. At this point. Like, there's so many games that are now... you just can't get anymore. It's a pretty rare thing right there. The rings, or the biomechanical whale shark. Okay, swimming in blood in one section. Yeah, fair enough. Remember, I kind of had an inexplicable amount of body horror. And always on, like, a large scale. Except DK64. I don't think that there's an example in DK64 of anything like this. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any like weird examples of it. I am drawing a blank. I can't think of anything in DK64. Like Banjo-Tooie, you get eaten by a dinosaur in order to shoot ulcers. Like you said, there's a section in Conquer swimming in blood. There's this. Alright, two more. The vampire section in Conquer's pretty nasty. A lot of things in Conquer nasty. Like the one cutscene of the war section where the headies are performing surgery on a little lad, and he's still alive. I think got left in the files? I don't remember how that got discovered. There we go. Thought you hated water levels and you played this level for the first time. If only you knew how bad it could get. The water temple would like to know your location. And if your location is not the water temple will fix it. You were playing at 10 years old and didn't think of anything of it. Yeah, Conquer was a later discovery for me. I did not find that when... like, earlier on. You know, you have a love-hate relationship with Rainbow Six Siege. I think everybody who plays Rainbow Six Siege has a love-hate relationship with Rainbow Six Siege. Probably leaning more towards hate than love, unless they're like... I don't know how the situation is for you. I just know from all the people I ever knew who played Rainbow Six Siege are very glad they no longer play Rainbow Six Siege. There's all the notes and all the jigsaw pieces. Go, go. Right into this guy, gotta kill her. Each round was automatically a headshot. Okay, so either Hyper Sweat or Cheater. It's one of the two. Yeah, this... for a water level, Clanker's Cavern isn't that awful. The only reason that it's bad is just because of how grimy everything is. Like, everything's all rusty and, like, irradiated or bloody because it's a biomechanical shark thing. Like, it just looks like you're just in a sewer. I think it might be the water that's causing all these frame dips. Like, I know it's not always the water, but I feel like a decent amount of the time it is. You see that? Like, I get all this water into the screen, and all of a sudden, it gets all slow. PvP days are pretty much over besides hopping on COD a couple times a year. Yeah, basically. Like, I've known from hopping on TF2 that, like, I am nowhere near as good as I used to be at that game. Imagine any first-person shooter that I'm not that great at. But that I haven't played much, rather. Okay, it's not just water. I don't know what else is really causing it, though. Alright, we are making pretty good progress. See yourself a good bit of players. I'm sure it does. I don't know to what extent. I haven't played it in a while. I'm just saying that, like, the last time I played it, it was very much obvious to me, like, yeah, this is... I've lost some prowess. My fat old sister's favorite sport is belly barging. I don't even want to know what that could possibly be. Although she's dim, she attended St. Dungball School. You won't believe that Gruntola's party trick is eating a bucket of beans! Just at a party, just see a literal witch just absolutely downing an entire bucket of beans. feel like that would just be funny more than anything else. I guess that would be the, like, as a result of it. Org. The wading boots. The only unfortunate thing is that this is like the one level in the game that involves backtracking unless you are absolutely goated with the sauce. So that's a very tall order. You didn't care much for this level. I really don't either. It's a bit of a pain to navigate. The enemies can be kind of annoying because it's just like, oh, I'm constantly jumping. Transformation is neat because it's one of the few transformations that has an offensive effect as well. The soundtrack for it is pretty neat, but that's kind of about it. Because really, this area has a few of some of the most tedious of the jigsaw pieces in the game. Like, besides some of the ones in Click Clock Wood that involve going through all the seasons, like, oh, you gotta find all these guys, feed them all eggs. There's the arrogant crocodile. There's Memory Game and the turtle. Also, Frog Ambush. For some reason, the frogs all take 2 hits. I guess this counts as the boss fight? You're too tough for us, Flibbits. Take our gold. Those are the Quicksand level, probably your least favorites in the game. Gobi's Valley. I didn't have a huge problem with Gobi's Valley. It can be a bit of a pain, but I wouldn't say that was my second least favorite. Yeah, this guy's like, my feet are cold. Also, I have the head of a tortoise, but I am also a sea turtle because I don't have actual legs. I have flippers. You beat the Super Gauntlet on Sekiro this week. You were not aware you get nothing for bragging rights. Yeah, I had looked up the rewards for that, and I was very much not going to go through all that, especially on stream, since it's literally just like, you did it. Good job. Also, there's nothing organic in this turtle at all. There's just more turtles and vaguely turtle shell-like stone. Quiet, please. The famous Tip Top Choir will now perform my latest work. Bit short, isn't it, Shell Boy? We'll see. Copy what you just heard for lesson 1. Oh dear, forgotten already? Here it is again. No, I don't need to hear it again. Sure, Gauntlet has your favorite outfit. Nice. Or purple, blue, red, I think. You gotta smack turtles in this one. Not too bad. Try lesson 2. Purple, blue, purple, pink, red. It's not the exact same, so it's not like the burping keyboard in Frantic Factory and DK64. I don't know if that's better or worse, because at least you can memorize it as you go. Purple, cyan, pink, yellow, purple, yellow, pink. Okay, this one's always a hard one. Purple, cyan, pink, yellow, purple, pink? I hope I get them. Now I gotta do it all over again. Okay, no, it doesn't force you to do it all over again. Ah! Okay, repeat it because obviously you've got this in a really stupid order. I knew you need to see this one again. Shut up! Purple, cyan, pink, yellow, purple, yellow, pink. Okay, so I just missed one yellow the last time. Purple, cyan, pink, yellow, purple, yellow, pink. Magnificent, a true masterpiece. Here, take this trinket I found earlier. You'd hope if they gave you like a sword skin or something for being the big one. Yeah, that would have been neat. Like, just make the sword just the Mortal Blade. Doesn't need to have any of the actual functionality. Sorry, there is nothing more I can teach. I didn't find the last one in Clanker's Cavern. So we're not done at Clanker's Cavern yet. Darn. I jumped the shark, figuratively and a little bit literally. So I got the one that was in the tube. Ah, man. Smelly feet, you can't say that. They can still give you a diamond crest. Just give the Moonlight Greatsword. Or the Moonlight Katana or something. Like, it's the one FromSoft game without a Moonlight sword. So, my lazy sister often sleeps on a pile of treasure, the dirty hag. I mean, that's not that awful. The only thing she's ever won was the sweatiest. Hey! But most on appearing on the cover of Fat Hag Monthly, sitting on her broomstick. It's supposed to be the Dragon Sword. That's what I'm under the impression that it is. But I can't confirm that, is the problem. There we go. Like, it seems very Moonlight Blade-esque, but it's not confirmed, and it's not really explained either. Okay, now, where is that last extra honeycomb piece? I know where the one was. I already got that. I thought that I was pretty thorough in Flanker, but let's close this thing to it. Exactly. What runs the coolest Moonlight Sword? Yeah. Elden Ring, I'd say, is the second. But I do totally agree. Mostly because you, like, it feels like there's more to it in Bloodborne, whereas in, like, the other ones, it's just like, ah, it's a sword that has extra power to it. Even Elden Ring, it's like, it's cool, but it's not, like, it's not crazy. Hi, I'm Glue. Grab my bubbles if you're low water. Everybody's got this voice in this game. Clearly, I'm out of voices. 300 hours in Siege. Some might call that rookie numbers. So they wouldn't put two that close together. So the first one was over... Where was it? Let me that. Let me that. It's gotta be in Clanker, you'd think. This high vantage point. It actually does render things pretty far away. I'm kind of surprised. Those feathers, DK64 wouldn't render them that far away. Those eggs, definitely not. We can enter the gills. Maybe it's up in the blowhole area again? My friends over 4K in CSGO. I don't know how they did it. Yeah, CSGO is the sort of game where it's like, you either have, like, I'm speaking as somebody who has about 3,000 hours in TF2. Wait, isn't it right underneath a platform somewhere? No, it's up here. Okay, yep, you can see the gold sparkle. Good luck actually grabbing it. Oh right, I forgot there's a sharp turn feature. There we go. Okay, now we're done in Clanker's Cavern. Can I make it all the way to the other side of the tunnel before we're drowning? Let's find out. Very close, but I did it. I don't know if... No, streaming it wouldn't cause it to have this many problems. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if there were, like, very slight echoes in my other Elgato captured games. Because I didn't realize that Elgato had its own line in that I didn't really need it to go through the desktop besides just to hear it. It is nice that this, like, there's so much about this game that, like, even though there's, like, some weird instances, like, you know, the horror of Clanker and stuff like that, like, this, you can sort of just tell this game is made to be fun. Or, like, to offer some sort of challenge in some areas, like this thing. Now, in the original N64 version, all the music notes would reset if you leave before actually getting all of them. I think the Jinjas reset too. The only thing that's permanent was just the jigsaw pieces. Guess what? Chicken butt? Guess when? Chicken hen. No, don't leave me! You know, really I should have expected that. Let me get over to this egg first. Alright, give me... I forget, like, this is an actually wireless controller, so I don't have, like, anything else that I use typically has a wire. So, like, to have a controller that doesn't have wires. A bit unusual at this point. This is my charger. Over here. And don't plug this in, my phone will die in an hour. Having the camera and display on the entire time. Here we go. I just cut my fingernail, so like, getting a grip on that was not simple. Hold a moment. Go. And stato. Minimize that. Pardon me. Ugh. Oops. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. I did the thing. Back to the game. Don't know what bird that might have been, but it ain't a bird anymore. Great form, soldier. Thanks, Sarge. Which is funny because there was one instance in that was like, I could feel was not good form. You know, I kind of didn't want this particular stream to only be like another 2 off, like, you know, Mario 64, Link's Awakening or any of that, but I don't think I'm gonna have much of a choice. Like, I'm already on Bubble Blue Swamp. This is area 4 of 10. And we're only, what, 2 hours into the stream? Like, I am progressing too quickly. But I can't, like, artificially slow this down either. I guess I could, but I don't want to. Like, this is a game that I played. Of course it's gonna go quick. And Secret streams were there, 6 or 7. Let me look at the titles. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, there were 7 streams for Sekiro. Which, you know, you kind of expect that. It's a FromSoft game. They're not exactly the fastest games to play through. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just progressing like this. You know, it's the point of just different eras of games. How are you supposed to... Oh, that's just outside. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get absolutely devoured by piranhas. Nobody's happy with this. I don't know, maybe it will slow down a bit once I get to the, like, later levels. That, like, Rusty Bucket Bay and Mad Monster Mansion, they're not, like... They're not terribly long. Click Clock Wood is probably the longest level in the game. I mean, the final boss battle is a little bit of a slog, but... not in a terrible way. Precision speed moving! I have failed. Immediately. First you see it, now you don't. The fast one wins. The slow one won't. Never actually seen that piece of dialogue. The golfing videos are depression cure. The recent one had you dead when both me and my dad jumped back when Joe went to swing. Yeah. That's golf for you. That's why I gotta yell 4. Or just, you know, don't swing so horizontally. Glad you're enjoying it, though. Always good to hear that direct feedback. One more time. I felt the exact same spot. I don't know if that's like an input delay thing or what. At least I got a couple seconds of pity invincibility. you find the video where I scared both of them and I ran away, but don't remember what game we're playing. It was probably Mario Party. We've got a lot of Mario Parties now. It's kind of the thing that I was saying about, like, the Switch, too. Like, we've gotten enough Mario Parties that, like, it's sort of... It's given us back from what we put into just getting the game itself. Let alone, like, oh, the extra we had to spend for, like, controllers and, like, I guess money that went into the Switch itself. That, like, when it comes to the Switch 2, even though I haven't seen anything about, like, updates on the price or, like, what they're doing, like, pre-order-wise, if they're... Like, I don't know what they're still planning on doing with it. There we go, got it that time. But that's kind of the reason that I probably will wind up getting the Switch 2, is because eventually, by, like, doing the games and stuff for, like, you guys over streams and on the channel directly, you know, get a return on the investment. And hey, it's also a win-win for you guys, because then you guys get to actually see all the Switch 2 games that you otherwise wouldn't buy. Because it's expansive. If the Halo campaigns against you, never played through them on Series X. Nice. The Halo campaigns is something I'm definitely going to play through eventually on stream. I don't have Halo 1 or 2 on either as an Xbox game or as an Xbox 360 game. I do have the Master Chief Collection, though, so I would be able to play those on, like, still. But since like, it's gonna be a hassle to put the Xbox away and then get it out again if I decide to play it anytime soon, so I probably won't do it right away. But I do plan on doing a couple other games. Since I've just got this out and here, I might as well, you know? Yeah, probably. Made a joke about something and ran off, and they both acted like they saw a ghost. I'm Mr. Vile, greediest rock of all. Play my game to win a prize. Say to accept or beat a chicken out. Game is simple, eat more red yumblies than me. Looks like always so slow heading to the right. You've written off too. Sure. You only won easy game. Now we play a harder game. Eat reds, avoid yellow grumblies. They not ripe. So if you haven't noticed, he picks up the pace more once you start actually, like, cutting him off to get them. Lost by 3. Mr. Vile wins easy. And he goes up to you to try to bite you and take off like a chunk of your health. It's possible to win without the speed shoes you can see in the back there, but it's also really hard to win without them. Halo 2 lasso stream win. No. That's a little... If I ever do like a hardcore week, maybe. But until I decide to do that, probably not gonna happen. It is funny, I don't remember the Gator transformation moving so slow. It's just... I think that might just be me, though. It probably was this slow originally. I mean, a Halo 2 playthrough? Sure. On Legendary? Maybe, but it's a bit scary. Halo 2 Legendary is nothing to mess with. I might do just, I might just do Heroic just to, like, do them. I mean, I have the Mythic achievement for Halo Reach. I could prove it, too, if I want to go look. Honestly, I don't remember all the games that I have on this console. I don't even remember where to go to look for achievements. I got Mythic on Reach. That is, like, the pinnacle of my Halo career, and I don't think I can catch up to that. Halo 2 Lasso will most likely not happen. Besides, like, trying it for one stream. Legendary Call me don't have the patience for Lasso. Exactly. I would rather allow myself the opportunity to become a little bit complacent. Just chilling and get sniped by a jackal 300 yards away. Yeah, because you barely managed to peek around the corner and the AI is just like, I see ya! Pew! Okay, I think I've gotten everything that I need to get with the transformation. Nope, there's 5 music notes back here. After that, I think I'm good. And I'm trying to play this like I'm doing the Donkey Kong 64. Because if you just stick with one Kong and just, like, breeze through a level, you can pretty much do the entire thing unless something requires a different Kong to get through. But that's a whole different game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I got everything of import. And we'll come back to the giant gator and beat Mr. Vile at his own game after I get the speed shoes. For now, no. Halo Legendary is pretty brutal too once it gets to the flip parts. Yeah, I do recall that. I don't recall Halo 3 having any terrible parts. But I just might not be remembering them. No, the flood parts of it were pretty bad. I can remember the flood parts in Halo 3, especially on High Charity. Those were pretty tough. But that's mostly just because of, like, resource scarcity, rather. Oh, look, more huts. That's all the notes. Fortunately, that jigsaw piece can't get quite a ways. Halo 3 and onward, if you take it slow, legendary isn't bad. Fair enough. No, the token! It's shiny, I must collect it. Ikambokum! It's back on the ground. Gravity hammers are scary. Yes. Yes, they are. Both in concept and in execution. Emphasis on the execution, if you know what I mean. Alright, there's only 2 left and 1 we can't get till Gobi's Valley anyway. Wait, where am I going? It's this way, isn't it? Yeah, okay, here it is. Ugh. I wonder if this was the inspiration for the Poison Swamps and FromSoft games. I'm joking, but wouldn't that be funny if, like, this particular swamp is what spurned on the entirety. Oh, I've never seen that. The enemy actually, like, spawned in that, or this thing spawned over top of that enemy so it couldn't escape. Interesting. Alright, only 1 left, and it's incredibly difficult without going to the next area. So to the next area we go. We'll get the power, and then we'll come back to here to wrap that up, and then we'll do Gobi's Valley. I'm trying to remember all the rest of the areas. It's Gobi's Valley, Freezeezy Peak. This is Area 4. Gobi's Valley, Freezeezy Peak, Mad Monster Mansion, Rusty Bucket Bay. There's only 9 areas? Woodcock Wood, there's 5, then that'd be 90, and the other 10 are in... Yeah, that's it. I thought there was one other area. I've been bugging out this whole stream. I was like, there's an area I'm forgetting. What is it? What's your favorite song from this game? Ooh, that's actually a very good question. Assume we're only talking overworld themes and not, Grunty's Lair, because Grunty's Lair theme, what's playing right now, is genuinely just a really good piece of music. Rusty Bucket Bay is one of my favorite pieces. But I do also really like Freezeezy Peak. I mean, you gotta love the final boss theme. It's just 3.5 minutes of Grant freestyling off of Grunty's leitmotif and incorporating other leitmotifs from the game. Yeah, I'd say somewhere between Freeze Easy Peak, which we'll take a look at this, and but Mad Monster Mansion is also really good. Oh, that's a tough question. There's a lot of them that are good. And Monster Mansion and Treasure Trove Cove. Both good picks. Both very good picks. Oh yeah, I do have to come back here as an alligator. I forgot. Ricover's a genius. He is. And I was saying this earlier, that, like, the man is a master of the leitmotif, the likes of which rival pretty much, like, Koji Kondo, I would say. Like, it's hard to say with that, because, like, Koji Kondo has made so many legendary pieces of music. But, like, I don't think we've seen another master of the leitmotif comparable to Grant until, like, Toby Fox for Undertale. Like, they both get what it means to, like, here's a main theme, let's change it, reuse it, and make sure that it sounds fun, while still fitting exactly what we need for it to do. And they both succeed at it stellarly. Fantastically. Some of these sound effects you've heard in a lot of other games, it's giving you nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, sound libraries aren't exactly massive. I mean, you've got the same... I mean, you figure the Orphan of Kos uses the same sound effect that Peppino uses when he, like, freaks out. Yeah. Like, that bank of sound effects is what they pulled the Orphan of Kos' scream out of. It's hilarious once you hear it. And I blame Germa for calling that out, because I never drew the connection until Peppino did the one scream at the very end of the game, and was just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, why is that was the Orphan of Kos. Peppino, why are you the Orphan of Kos? That's not allowed. I put in the sound font that Rare had Grant Kirkhope use. Is just so catch-all. But it's like, he made this sound font his bitch when it came to making all this music. There's just no two ways about it. Those golden gators open their mouths, the same sound as opening doors in Lego Batman. I believe it. It's such a distinct style, you can always tell the song is Grant. That is also very true. He never goes, like, overly complicated with it. It's always either like, with a theme, or, like... He's definitely a big fan of scales. Just, like, ascending and descending scales and arpeggios. Like, besides just, like... Here's a leitmotif, I'm just gonna run with it and, like, transform it into everything that I need for this particular level. Oh, we need a water version of this? Alright, let me just replace some of the instruments, and oh, it works. An ice variant of it? Here we go. Here's some jingle bells, some like other xylophone type, high-pitched tubular bells. Add in some stock N64 wind sound effect. Cheetah, the spellbook you have found. Magic cheats I have for you. Hey, Bookbrain, what did you say? You better not give my spells away. Which lost book, finders, bear, and bird on. Spell they get.
You sure do, bag lady. Come on, book boy, give us the spells.
Only one spell Cheeto can tell. Enter the code Blue Eggs on Sandcastle floor. Treasure Trove Cove World. Help you with will. Hidden in lair other spellbooks are. Them you should find.
Grunty's legs and stomach thins. Goodbye to all those double chins.
The rhyming is so egregious, but it just works. Was I ever a Lego game guy? Still play them from time to time. Not really. I'm trying to think of like when the first... See, I didn't get into Star Wars until I was like 14, and even then I didn't really get into Star Wars. So like, the Lego Star Wars games weren't really that much of an appeal. There were Lego Pirates of the Caribbean games, weren't there, or did those come out later? I'm not sure. Lego Indiana Jones, I think that came out a little too late for me to really want it. Yeah, by the time any Lego games came out that, like, I would have had interest in, I either was not too old for them, but wasn't really interested in them. Like, I did play a couple of Bionicle games, and that counts. They're Lego. Yeah, I know, they're not the, like the Studs Lego games, but still. I believe that this is... this opens this. Lets me do this. This was the only Star Wars stuff you've really been into. And that's fair enough. From what I've heard, Lego Star Wars is just a good comedic retelling of the Star Wars series in general. Nothing wrong with that. Also, I think that this is the first connecting... Nope, these are waiting boots. Well, there was a cauldron up here. When I'm nice and slim once more, burgers, fries, and chips galore! You see, Grunty really has a priority straight. Once I lose weight, I'm just gonna binge eat. You can't stop me, Banjo. Grunty, you're just gonna wind up exactly the way you were. Well, now there's gonna be... Well, now Tootie's also gonna be, you know, hideous. Why not just ruin your body right now when it's already terrible? You've got magic, can't you just magic yourself better? What? No, I mean, I've never tried. Well, wouldn't now be the time to try, Grunty? Just, can't you magic away yourself into looking better than that? Wait a minute, you're just trying to mess with me. Well, I'm not going to fall for it, Banjo. Alright, got the first portal cauldron. Not that that's terribly important until I go to restart the game later. On scenes where you can online co-op the old Lego games. Oh, nice. See, that's something that I have been saying for a long time. Take all these old games and make it so that they can be available for online couch co-op. Wait, really? Where is the Gobi's... I thought Gobi's Valley was next. Is Gobi's Valley not next? The disgusting Gruntilda has tadpoles on toast for breakfast. Ew. And she usually has dog dung burgers for dinner. Yuck. Wart bags and finishes with cockroaches. Cream for dessert. How horrid. Oh, you poor dear's energy is low. absolutely vile. Like, ugh. But like all these old games, like to remake and remaster them, they kind of should just get, you know, that. Make online couch co-op, have some good servers, and just make it work. Grunty says she's fine with me. If you go home, I'll set her free. I don't believe you. Peak's got another new move waiting for you, if you can find it. So I actually had, for the longest time, Freeze Easy Peak set as my alarm for Christmas. So like Christmas Day, not this version of it, this one's just sad. Was that squeaking pair of shoes talking to you? Yes. Everything talks to you in this game. Oh, my stomach aches. I shouldn't have eaten that shiny thing. Someone help poor Boggy. This idiot finds a gold jigsaw piece and is like, huh, I bet this will taste good. Oh no. But yes, eat a piece of gold that's like a quarter of your size. I'm sure that'll be good for you. Alright, I need to find... Bottles, please! I need your help! Is there a noticeable difference eating the fresh eggs as opposed to eating store-bought eggs if I've had any? There is a difference for the chicken eggs. I've not had duck egg yet. Devastating big bomb attack. Also, red feather each time you use it. I will go back and get that. I need to beat all of these enemies first. Like, I know that I'm not, like, doing perfect at the moment, but, like, I need to end these snowmen first and foremost. Go! I think that's all of them. No, there's one more. Oh, he ducked. Okay, I am not used to the, like, sharp turn mechanic. So I like, forgot that it existed, I guess. Oh, asshole. That mocking laughter. There we go. Okay, that's all of them. Oh, guess I gotta go all the way up there and get that first. Hitting that. Going through the star won't really do much for now. It will later, but... Jumpo! Even ice cubes just want to just tear you to shreds. I want to rip you to ribbons. Obliterate you. Spin at you ferociously until you die. Okay, now I can get to work actually, like, collecting everything. We get to start with a top-down approach. Nope. That's for. Let's just get the sled part done. Wow! That's better. Hey, you found my sled. I'll go practice for the big race now. See you, buddy. Wait, your kids, they're... Okay. I guess they're gone. Okay, I know I saw one, like, up higher. I guess it was... Is it up here? Or was it like a different spot? Oh, there it is. Okay. I see, when I say that, like, oh, I enjoy ice levels, like, this is the sort of ice level I'm talking about. Even though the water is potentially toxic. Oh, it is not like rendering that particular present. I'm not sure what is up with it. I know I've said this multiple times now, but I'm just still confused about it. Like, what is going on with the frame rate on this? Because I do not remember... Like, I don't even think the N64 version of this had such frame rate issues. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was staggering just as bad as this, but I don't think it was. And again, DK64 does have like a decent amount of like weird slowdown. Maybe this is just normal. Alright, we'll just collect all of this. Very good, very good. Now, what secret does the snowman's massive corncob pipe hold? It's gotta be something. The red present is inside the Christmas tree. I will worry about that in a moment. Oh dear. Come on. Come on. No. No. Oh, going wrong. Ekum bokum. I forgot what I was looking for and spiraled down too far. How is it so difficult? There we go. Okay. Let's get the last present and turn those in first. Alright, I do still also need to hit this switch. Opens that, which I'm unable to get until I get the speed trees. There's literally 2 jigsaw pieces that prevent you from... Or rather, that you're prevented from getting until you get to Gobi's Valley, so you can actually get the last stupid thing. This Christmas tree has termites. That's not good. I've all got presents. Here's something for you. At least they're generous enough to give a jigsaw piece, but like... At this point, they don't even care that their dad's missing, possibly, like, frozen to death outside. It's like, yeah, we got presents, who cares? Well, they'll care in about a day when they run out of food. Alright, let's do this one next. The Twinklies. Imagine only needing 10 lights for a Christmas tree. Also, don't eat Christmas lights. It's bad. Lots of things in the game that go, whee! The ones that didn't make it just die. Don't eat Christmas lights. They are not crunchy. Or they are crunchy, but they're not good crunchy. And they're definitely not tasty. I've never gotten stuck on that before. There we go. Merry Christmas. As cold as it's been, it might as well almost be. The colder these past few days than it usually is in December nowadays. That's sad. That is sad, actually. Merry Christmas. I'm not ready for Christmas to come back yet. I want to actually experience summer. I want to swim. Way cooler here than it was. Last week it was in the 80s, but this week it's been in the 60s at night. It's the high 30s. Yeah, it was below freezing, I think, the last night, or it's going to be below freezing tonight. I'm not sure. Like, we haven't had a day over, like, 55 since, like, Monday. Last stream I was in shorts. And I was saying, like, you know, I think I might have cursed it slightly, because I was like, you know, I could really go for, like, having it be a bit cooler on Fridays. I didn't mean long sleeve shirt level of cool. Yikes, a nasty fierce bear. Ew, it's safe for Wazza to come out now. Go take a dip in the pool, wait for the tiki bar for a drink. Not right now. Way too cold for that. Pool isn't even open. Yeah, let me just scan around, see if I missed anything. I don't think I did, but you never know. Been a pool in so long you don't remember the last time. That's a shame. Mumbo, why do you have a Jinjo just, like, locked in your loft? He's not even locked, he's just there. You're like, come on, man. It's not cool. Because you've already think that song from Disney's Tiki Room and adapted for the lounge. I don't know that song off the top of my head. Let's go somewhere. We go to the river, another spot where it's a huge shallow area, and people rail out there and play volleyball and stuff. Nice. I don't know. River swimming, like rivers and lakes, it doesn't, like, I don't like it. It might be a little illogical, but like, Something about it just makes you just like, "Ugh, I'm good." It's kind of a similar premise, but more of like a bleh, as opposed to for like ocean and not wanting to swim in that. I don't look this sort of swim in rivers or lakes. Not that I haven't, but I was also a lot younger the last time I did. Famous walrus, fancy a race. Hop on the sled if you do. Great. All you need to do is steer your sled through the red slalom gates and beat me to the end. Got it? 3, 2, 1, go! Doesn't this guy have, like, really nasty rubber banding? Oh yeah, he totally does. Like, look at him just catching up to me for no good reason. Woohoo! For some reason, Rare loved the woohoo! Alright, you go ahead of me again because so we can slow down, I can pass you right at the end. Alright, he's not going to speed up again to pass me until after we get to the end, so that's a safe spot. Barely, but it is. No official brush against his leg. I don't... It's not so much that. It's algae for one. You know, I don't really want algae in the nooks and crannies, so to speak. Super aggravating games make races like that. Yeah, and Rare is really terrible about it. A Rare race is guaranteed to not be fair. Watch out for a smelly brown bear and his ugly bird partner. Hello again, Mr. Walrus. Feel free to have a look around while this game. The race in Conqueror on hoverboards over lava, and that part always makes you lose a lot of your lives. Yeah. It is one thing that Rare really wasn't that great at doing. It was making balanced races. But most of the time it was just a matter of, okay, I'm almost near the end of the race. I just need to slow down, let him pass me, let him slow down so that I can pass him again. Like, reverse rubber band the AI. And it just works. Oh yeah, that's right, the ice key isn't here because I already got that in the other file. You know, now that I think about it, I gotta think of what I'm gonna do to pass time once I beat this next stream, because I'm already, like, Freeze Easy Peak is World 5. I'm more than halfway done the game already. Maybe I should have just done DK64. Not that this isn't fun, but, like, I'm just breezing through it too quick. You barely tap anything, you just blow up. Oh, it's like that. I getcha. Yeah, that sounds awful. Did I got the notes? I did. Yeah, I also hate the, like, incredibly fragile. Like, Donkey Kong Country Returns has that with the rocket barrel. It's like, if you touch anything, you instantly lose. It's like one of the last levels in the game. Really annoying. Eek. There again. Take that noisy orange thing with you and leave poor Waza alone. So yeah, in the original Banjo-Kazooie for the N64, as well as in this remake, well, it's not really a remake, in this port, there's supposed to be a giant key made of ice just sitting here spinning on this little platform. Nobody knew what it could do. Nobody could get in to, like, get to it. It's the same with all the other, like, big mystery things. Rumors abound for it, but there was like no real answers, and they just sort of made it a really like cheap, like a cheap cop-out of what to do for Stop and Swap. Can imagine having to do with an actual N64 controller. In some ways, I almost kind of feel like it'd be a bit easier on original hardware. Because I figure the game was designed for that controller in mind. So, like, for the game to not have that feels odd. But it's still nice that they make it work with modern controllers. Banjo runs like the boxer-sized guy from Punch-Out! Oh, these... I love single-digit frame rates. I'm not repeating myself. You're not starting your freaking self. What? Is that what you heard me say? Because I said, I'm not repeating myself. Because I'm not going to repeat again that, like, oh, I'm about to drown. That was close. I was not paying attention to the air. Oh, Keemstar reference. Never watched him, so... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, I have played this game out of order. I could have gone to Gobi's Valley and gotten the fast shoes already. Freeze Easy Peak actually is World 6. I've gone in the absolute wrong order. Well, I do need to go back to Treasure Trove Cove so I can put in that, that quote-unquote cheat code. It's randomly recommended. It was him and Jesse talking on Discord. Oh. Neat. Yes! Single-digit frame rate! My favorite. Oh, I know why. I never plugged the expansion pack into my controller. Ha ha. Silly me. It needs that extra 8 megabytes of RAM. Swing rar. Time to get air back. It's so loud compared to the other noise. It sounds like a smoke alarm. I'm not sure if it does sound like a smoke alarm, but I do agree that it is exceptionally loud and piercing compared to like every other sound effect. Alright, Gobi's Valley is available. Even though I could also go to Mad Monster Mansion. Alarm prank? We'll see about that one, but that's an idea. Hey, hey. He also has a Veruca plant growing in a pop cider bed. Here's the old bag. Veruca plant? What is a Veruca plant? We can get like plantar warts. Not what I want. I want to know what a Veruca plant is. Thanks. Oh, you are oh my god, that's what I forgot to do. I totally forgot to tweet out that I went live. Oh, mamma mia. Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, I'm... Hold on. My phone's over there. Did I act... No, there's no way I did. There's no way. Did I actually forget? I never tweeted when I went live! Well, better late than never. No, there's like less than 45 minutes of this stream. I'm not tweeting out now. That's pointless. At this point. I haven't explained some things. I'll do like an apology tweet after I'm done the stream, or like next week or something. Yep, didn't need to know that. Thanks, Bruntilda. You know what? Goodbye. What's wrong, Banjo? Is it tough? Let me know when you've had enough. Well, I've had enough, all right. You made only one mistake and have to unsub and report now. Yeah, that's fair enough. I reckon you got no alternative. Hashtag not my streamer. Hashtag this is not my beautiful streamer. Hashtag this is not my beautiful house. Well, at least I can just go perish in the desert. Already sacrificed myself to the volcano. But it's time to let the sands claim me. The Pharaoh's curse. You know, I don't know if I ever noticed that there was a Bruntilda back here. Grunty's best friend at which school was the awful Sweaty Betty. When relaxing, she usually reads Big Butts and Guts magazine. I mean, Modern Sensibilities, a lot of people probably get that magazine. Not that I would know. I see a glass of her favorite cold worm juice. A worm? One more move, and it's the last move, since I already got the one from the other place. And where can you sign up for that magazine? If you have to ask Gruntilda about that one, I can't help you.
These are the running shoes. Beaky wears them on a scrawny feet to run really fast for a limited time. Well played, Banjo. You've now learned all the moves of the game. I think the first time that I played this game, I actually did this exact same thing where I, accidentally did Freeze Easy Peak first. Because this does not feel like the first time that I've accidentally done Freeze Easy Peak and gotten the running shoes as the last move. Because I thought the running shoes were the last move. I forgot you don't get the Beak Bomb until Freeze Easy Peak. That sand is so trippy. A little bit. Oh, poor Jinjo, he's just stuck on that rock forever now. Alright, so we've got the fast shoes. Back to the swamp. You know, thinking back on it, you know what I should have done? I should have done like a minimalism run. Get only exactly what I need to open the next objective, then I go to the next world. Rinse and repeat until I get all the way to the top, and then go back and redo the things, instead of just like meticulously combing through each area and getting everything right away. Because that would have been honestly like a pretty neat thing to neat way to make the run just a little bit different, as opposed to just like maybe just play through it and just beat everything with immense precision. Dang it. Crab. Man, I'm gonna have like all these songs just on a rotation in my brain for the next like month. Signs of good music, but still. Apparently hits C and it moves like a cow. Anyway, blue eggs. You're the talking paintbrush and bucket and conquer. Yes, I do. Blue egg. With an S. 200 eggs are now yours. Now 200 is maximum, too. It's a very fun moment. Yes, it is certainly a funny, crude, and interesting game. And I have nothing against it. Just never really played it. Alright, so what was I actually doing before I got distracted with that? Swamp, that's right. I've gone a little far in a few places. Yeah, Conker's interesting, because I actually did go and watch a playthrough of it. But I got really fatigued of watching it by the end. Like, don't get me wrong, the game is neat. But, like, especially by the, like, war segment and the, Matrix thing after that, I felt like I was done playing the game, and I hadn't even played it. I was like, yeah, it's a bit too exhausting. Something bunky? Bunky? Banjo-Kazooie's jump sound effect is woo! That's a little Mario-esque. For the Xbox version, but you played the N64 version a few times. If I'm not mistaken, there's a little bit, like, extra censorship in the Xbox version? Or something. Like, I know there's, like, one not-so-great change in the Xbox version, but what are the differences besides just, like, control scheme are there between the two? Whereas we didn't really notice it. I guess it's more noticeable if you did play, like, the original. Whereas, like, how would you notice it if you never played the original? It would just be normal. It makes total sense. Graphics and controls are really the main thing. And fair enough. And the graphics are definitely upgraded, like, here compared to just on the N64, you know, 480p for CRT televisions. Mr. Vile, greediest croc of all. Alright, so you do have to do all three of them back to back. Okay, at least I got one out of that. Okay, I've got a good enough lead. Oh, I thought that was the end of it. I didn't realize that was me running out of shoes. Why am I going so slow going, like, down the... Oh. Wait a minute. Is my old Xbox joystick controller drifting? I think that this controller drifts. That or it's just not as sensitive going, like, down towards the right. Like, look how fast I'm, like, going up that way, but, like, going down and right? Oh, wait, do I not need to hit the button? No, you do. You do need to hit the button. I've been duped. I duped myself. But yeah, no, the sensor on... The sensor for moving down and, like, down right on this controller is actually, like, weaker. I had no idea. I mean, it makes enough sense. I use this controller very heavily for... how many years? I see that you are, and you still... Was the 69 is the Xbox Rare Collection, or did someone decompile this game? I'll answer your question as well as I can. So, this is the Xbox Live Arcade version. Oh man, the slowdown is actually, like, ruining me right now. What do you know, eating the wrong one, like, forces you to stop for a little bit. 1 by 2. I survived, I never lost before. Greedy can have prize. Yeah, piss off, you stupid red croc. The actual croc is a lot better than you are. Speaking of which, I forgot that came out. I've never played the original Croc. Maybe that's something I could play on stream. Croc's actual 3D furnace stuff, he's cute. Fair enough. Well, thank you for the bits at least, but don't bite Mumbo. Can I just leave the level? No, I have to fit. You know what? It'll actually just be faster to just lose my HP than to run all the way out. That's right, we're death warping. Because guess what? I have so many lives that the lives counter can't even keep track. I believe in the original, it only counted up to 9. Just checking to make sure that I got everything as far out. Huh, because I got so lost trying to find that one honeycomb piece, I wound up taking 2 more minutes in Mumbo's Mountain than I did in Treasure Trove Cove. That's funny. I guess camera's like 25 minutes, wow. 43 in Bubble Gloop, that makes sense. That level's kind of a nightmare to traverse. Raise Easy was only 25 minutes, wow. And Gobi's Valley I've only spent a minute in. I guess Gobi actually is after... I love that Grunty just insults you like that. Just flat out calls you dumb. So if you never knew, you actually can kill the mummies if you do that. There's no other way to do it, though. You have to use a golden feather to fully kill a mummy. Alright, so it looks like I'll be able to get down Gobi's Valley, which will leave 3 very good levels for next time, and Grunty, the final boss battle. So yeah, I need to figure out something to do after... like, after that. There's a super cool statue was one of Conqueror sitting on the throne with the crown with a glass of milk. There weren't that many made, and people online sold them for $1,000. It sounds like a collector's item, but $1,000 for a memorabilia statue. I mean, nowadays you could probably find, like, for less than half that price, you could probably find somebody who's willing to, like, 3D print it. Banjo-Kazooie completed in 2 streams, wowie. Yeah, I know. Here's where another Stop and Swap egg would be. However, I already got it, so the tomb is empty. Naught exists within the sarcophagus. They would need to be painted though, right? Yeah, but then you have your own custom painted. You painted it yourself. You, like... all intents and purposes, you made that Conquer statue. Even if you hire somebody else to make the STC and, is it an STC? Or are you thinking of, like, something completely different? I'll be thinking of something completely different. The file. It's Anunma Bald. I don't know what it means. It's just me without hair. For the low price of $9.99, you too can assign meaning to this otherwise meaningless emote. This is me before watching Better Call Saul. Very true. Well, no, it's what would have been. It's what would have happened if I did not watch Better Call Saul. Of course, I also would have been trapped in an aquarium, but still. In an almost too small aquarium. But hey, it was a good series. I kind of want to watch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul again. Mostly Breaking Bad, because that's what I watched first, and I haven't seen it in a hot minute. Breaking Bad puts hair on your chest, but Better Call Saul puts hair on your head. Or rather, prevents you from losing the hair on your head. Normally the challenge of this particular room is making sure that you can do the entire puzzle without that particular mummy, like, messing you up too much, because I believe you're timed. Yeah, it's just a matching game. Was this a feather? It was. Don't have a banjo yet. Honeycomb egg. Kazooie. Bumbo. Honeycomb. Banjo, and then the last one is Jinjo. What's this? 44 seconds to spare. Dang, I should have made a guess. I was wondering what that static sound was. Zahando! Eat down. I don't know how a hand can talk. A bit strange. Yes, I know. Let's go. Let me go. This timing of this one is very tight. See what I mean? Grunty's race you cannot beat until you find some faster feet. Grunty, you mentioned feet a lot. What? Between Brentilda, so are you actually listening to Brentilda? Well, I mean, she said that she would help it out, but I don't know. Everything she's saying is kind of slanderous. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Yeah, because Brentilda hates me. All I wanted to do was get along, but he never tried. The agility pyramid. No, not the agility pyramid. That's probably what I did wrong. No! Ah, no! Right, one more time. I got it this time. Right there. See, I have a little bit more of a head start this time. Gotta snap back when I jump. Yes, got it that time. Now it's funny, there's only one, I believe, one permanently missable item, and it's this Mumbo token right here. If you don't get it right now, before you get this Jiggy, you can't get it ever again. It's impossible. In about 3 years since you watched Breaking Bad, so you can probably do another watch. Yeah, it's been about the same for me. Might be about 2 years for Breaking Bad. And if you'd ever watched The Sopranos all the way through again, that show was so long. You'd still have to watch through that. Maybe I'll do that instead of Breaking Bad. Part of it is just that I need a show to watch. Like, I haven't sat down and watched through a show in a while. This is very good, but you can tell there's some filler in there to get the episode to reach the hour mark. I guess it would be more surprising if there weren't. But then, you know, you won't get bits like, you know, Gabagool if you didn't. I know a lot about Sopranos, but I do know about Gabagool. By that I mean I don't really know about Gabagool, but I know about the Gabagool. Tried it before, it's actually pretty good on a sub sandwich. Interesting. Yeah, you know, I'm noticing that, like, Banjo's, like, kind of, like, moving a little extra left when he shouldn't. Never thought that the Xbox 360 controller would have wound up getting drift, but then again, like I said, I've used it so much over the years that I guess I can't really be surprised. Brown bear and huge sparrow break into castle with interdimensional travel to rescue small brown bear from a switcheroo machine. Yeah, that's the synopsis. Good job. This King Sunday wants to turn back or face his wrath. You chose not to heed our warning. Prepare to run. Look at this. I don't remember the answer to this maze. I think it's this way. The one in Creepy Castle's a lot easier. Oh, there it is. Ha-ha. No, the bear survived. He's after the king's ancient relic. Ancient relic, he says. I don't know who Shift is. Or perhaps I do, and I just don't know off the top of my head. Both are equally possible. Now, can I go and loot the maze? Because there's probably some... Nope. Oh, actually, I do need to go through here. Battle for Bikini Bottom Speedrunner. Fair enough. That would explain the SpongeBob emote. Is that the one that got the remake? Like by a different studio or something? You know, I'm just gonna let the music run for a little bit. It is? Okay. That remake was good, right? If you watch any of the streams, you understand how insane the game is. Fair enough. Yeah, the game is good, though, right? That'd be something that I might want to do on stream. It's okay. Fair enough. The original's far better. Well, maybe I'll do the original then. If it's far better, then I will more than likely be doing that. Provided I remember to actually, like, get it. What platform was the original Battle for Bikini Bottom on?
My doors is all blocked up. PS2, GameCube, and OG Xbox. Fair enough. But for what's needed to get under a 41 minute any percent run is incredibly difficult. So much needs to go right. I'm not talking to speedrun, I'm just talking to playthrough because I've never played it. But good to know. Oh. Zahando. Big slap hand. Big slapper. One ginger remaining. Where's that one? Oh, man. Like, I'm not trying to do any, like, a slow speed run in this game. I'm just happy to go really quick. Unintentionally. But I'm also going through it pretty efficiently as well. Whereas if I, like, purposefully played through inefficiently, I'd be able to extend this a bit longer. Big slapper, no! It's Aladdin. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, get through the ring. Come on, through the ring. There we go. Summon all the hidden rings of the ancients. Beat the witch. Ah, that's a good deal. That's not good. Oh. I didn't realize it was gonna put me like that. I thought it was gonna turn me around. I just pressed the button like I was playing DK64 to try and activate the pad. It's not there! Hit the switch again! Where is the switch? It's over here. Oh, here's the last Jinjo. I'm flying around a desert. I don't know what else really to say. Alright, well, look at the time. I don't think I'm going to wind up beating this entire level this stream. But that's fine. So always the next one. There we go. Wherever the last one is will get me the full honeycomb for this level. Hello, camel. You're free. It's a very strong bird. What about strong bad? Oh. Only we sand eels can survive in there. Stand eels? I'm sorry, sand eels? What is a sand eel? One thing I do appreciate about DK64 is that, and I'll probably mention it again when I get around to playing it, but they managed to do a desert level without defaulting to ancient Egypt. Considering the level's called Angry Aztec, it does have like a sort of Aztec theming to it, but like it just works really well. Like yeah, there's like almost pyramid-like structures, and it's bears a lot of resemblance to like Gobi's Valley, which is very Egypt, between the Sphinx and the multiple pyramids. Just, you know, whenever you make a desert level, it's almost always either, like, its own thing or Egypt. There is rarely... Uh-oh. Or rather, rarely do the two not overlap, is what I'm trying to say. The alien-built pyramid. Only joking, mortal. We can only give you this. I think about most desert areas in games are Egypt themed. Exactly. Mario 64? It's got a big old pyramid in the middle. Pyramid? Egypt. Yeah, okay, they're not the only ones to make pyramids. I get that. However, that style of pyramid, I believe, is Egyptian. It's just the easy, we need things to, Oi, Ray, we need things to populate this, desert level. Why don't we try some pyramids? And we've done pyramids every other time. Come on, Ray, we gotta have something. There's gotta be something new, right? Have you considered big stone monoliths in roughly triangular shape? Ray, those are just pyramids again. We can't just keep doing pyramids every single time. There's gotta be some sort of variety. I've got it.
structures made of sandstone. I swear to God, Ray, if you say anything about triangles again. Alright, I won't say it then. Damn it, Ray. HG is definitely the first thing I think of when you see a pyramid in the sand. Exactly. Alright, so I've got all the notes. Still missing a honeycomb piece. Again, why are those the hardest things to find? I guess there's only 2 of them? But I need all my water for me. No, you don't. Toll. And there it is, the last jigsaw piece. I just need to find the last honeycomb shard. Which is not what they're actually called, but I don't care. I guess just the difficult part of, like, let's come up with unique biomes and then populate them with things to make it so the player has something to do. Only for it to be like, okay, well, we've got grassland that can have, like, you know, some stone ruins or a castle or something. Or maybe it's underneath that bridge. Nope, not under the bridge. Oh, right, Gobi's got it. I remember now. Yeah, like, underwater level. What's that gonna have? You know, sunken ships. Whether they go Titanic route and make it like a ocean liner, or... That's it. I'm leaving this dungeon to find some peace and quiet. Go. Alright, that is 8 hits I can take. It's not very often 3D platformers, besides Rareware, that you find health upgrades. Like, specifically the 3D platformer type. It's like Mario, you had 8 hits the entire game. That's it. No more, no less. This is DK64 and Banjo-Tooie, you could always, like, find little upgrades for them. Alright, that is gonna wind up being the stream for today. Let me just get to an area with, well, actually, no, there's one more jigsaw piece right out here in the lobby. I'll grab... Hey, you know what? No, we'll say that it's just something else to do for next time. Yeah, I'm playing the Pac-Man 3D platform West recently. I'm not familiar with that one. Okay. Me. Oh. Oopsie. Controller vibrated a bit. Ones. Ah, that makes more sense.
Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. Next time will certainly be the conclusion of Banjo-Kazooie. Which I'm kind of surprised. I thought for sure I'd get at least 3 streams out of this game. Here, real quick, just... This sounds like a weird version of the Teddy Bear's Picnic. Yes, that is something that people have questioned Grant Kirkhope about for a long time, and he, every single time, has denied that that was, by any means, inspiration for the piece. So, whether it actually was inspiration, or if it's just coincidence, the only one who really knows is Grant, and he says it isn't. Maybe on his deathbed, maybe that'll be his like deathbed confession. Gotta admit, when making Banjo-Kazooie, I made Gruntilda's theme just a rendition of Teddy Bear's Picnic. It was a lie this whole time. Maybe subconsciously, he has nothing to fear, it's too old to be copyrighted. Yeah, basically. Dates in the 20s. Right. So it could be, it might not be. I don't know for sure. I think what I'm gonna play after this is Anton Blast. It's on sale right now, and I'm pretty tempted to pick it up. Not entirely sure. That, or I'm going to keep going with Xbox 360 games and go to, like, you know, like, orange box type games and such. Many tricks are up my sleeve. To save yourself, you'd better leave. Wisdom from Gruntilda. This is a short game. It's short when you know what to do. The Xbox version of Half-Life. I don't have the Xbox version of Half-Life, but I do have the full orange box. So I have Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and 2. I got Portal. I've got TF2, but that doesn't matter because there's no online. We just go in. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Like once I beat. You know what? Why don't I just go through a bunch of Valve games next? I'll do Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2. Then I'll do Portal, and then once I beat Portal, we'll just check out old TF2 maps like they're basically liminal spaces. The thing I could still spawn like into a map. There's just not gonna be any obviously there's not gonna be any people join. Does it run really bad on the Xbox? I don't remember it running badly on Xbox at all. I mean, you figure the game came out in what, 07? So it was designed to run on Xbox. It just never had any like upgrades. Like, there were no updates for Xbox TF2. There were no new maps. There was only the 6. You got 2 Fort, you got Well, 2 Fort, Well, Granary, Hydro, and Dust Bowl. Those are the only maps you got on the orange box for Xbox. And dang it, it was fun. But it also means that like all the old glitches are still there, so like if I knew how, I could get out of bounds in Granary or something. Anyway, in the PS3 version of Half-Life 2, people said it ran horribly. Yeah, I can believe it. I can see it's quite hard work to lump around that squawking jerk. Lump around it. Shouldn't it mean lug around? Ah, whatever. But yeah, so thank you so much for watching. I imagine that I'm probably going to wind up ending Banjo-Kazooie early next week because I have, you figure, we got Mad Monster Mansion. That could be a little tedious of a run around. Rusty Bucket Bay, which isn't that bad, and Click Clock Wood, which actually is a bit tedious. And then after that, it's just
Gruntilda, who is a fairly long final boss, but once that's done, that's just it. That's the game. It felt a lot longer when I was younger, but then again, that makes sense if I'm not going through the entire game. Like, I'm blazing through this game. It's crazy how fast I'm going. Without it being like a speed run. Like, I'm impressed with how fast it was. I figured that it would wind up being like an hour per level. Or maybe a little bit less, and I might get like 5 of them done today and get the back half of the game done next time. I didn't expect to get done 2/3 of the game today. But then again, the same thing happened with Mario 64. That's why something like Rock would wind up being good, because I'm not familiar with that game. It'd be completely new, so that would be a bit different. Or like Crash Bandicoot, because it's not quite the same. It's a bunch of more challenging, specifically like platforming challenges as opposed to Collectathon. I also do Gex. That's an idea. I enjoy games of like this, like around this era, this style. Even if I haven't like played them, like they look like I'd probably enjoy it. Like Spyro, I'd probably enjoy Spyro. Low poly platformers that are sometimes collectibles. Yeah, exactly. And hey, like I said, that Voice for Bob, like a tweet that I saw today. Apparently me deciding to play this is manifesting it. Toys for Bob has said that they want to look at making a new Banjo-Kazooie next. Like, huh? Are you kidding me? Like, now? When I decide to actually stream this thing, that's when you decide, like, hey, let's acquire the rights to Banjo-Kazooie and make a new one. It's like, huh? PS1 Spyro goes hard, like the old PS1 art style. It's very of its time, so it's very stylized, and I think that makes it good. Like, objectively, Banjo-Kazooie is not a very good looking game compared to, like, you compare this to Monster Hunter Wilds. Hold on. How bright they are, your stupid shorts. A target for my dumb cohort. I love the rhymes. Like, objectively, especially compared to like something like Monster Hunter Wilds, Banjo-Kazooie is not a very good looking game. But you take it in mind that, like, this was cutting edge graphics. 1998. 27 years ago. Like, this was still like cutting edge graphics. This was top of the line. PS1 can't compare to this. Genesis, what Genesis? They're still working on Sega's working on the Dreamcast, and that's gonna be their swan song. Never get tired of doing the YouTube vids. I think I'll ever want to move on to something else. There's times. However, I also know better than to give up a good thing. Like, if you had asked that, like, 7 years ago, I might have been more like, yeah, no, I want to do different things. But, like, I have that in a much better perspective now that, like, the burnout can happen. I feel like Dad experiences more of the burnout. But it's good. It's a good time. It's good. It's good. I don't know what else to really say. So I don't think that would really want to have like a plan B. Vaguely, but not really, which I know isn't a good thing. But honestly, I don't entirely know what to do. Tom's not job to say, of course! Yeah, that's plan B. Let's see, about 2 weeks worth of the main challenge is catch up on. There you go. Gotta get reminded. But no, I know that I have options. I don't know what those options are, but I know that they're out there. I know that the job market isn't exactly great nowadays. It's a little concerning. Especially considering I went into, you know, comp sci, which what I've heard is oversaturated and not in a good way. But I have an old enough mindset that I'm sure that I can muscle out, like, total newbies. Go from undersaturated to heavily oversaturated. That's what I've heard. I don't know the extent of it. Frankly, I don't want to really look too heavily into it because that's the sort of field that changes rapidly. I know that there's some legacy stuff that will always need to be maintained, but enough of it changes rapidly enough that I feel like it would be a disservice and just a stress on myself to think about that when it's not really necessary to think about. And the whole AI can code now too. Thought process of the old businessman isn't great to hear either. Infinite growth, it's totally viable. If I have to, I'll figure something out. Exactly. Never hurts to have a plan. You're right. It's not real enough that I would have to do it to make me want to, like, force myself to do it. I was with college and daily vlog series and going. No, I don't. Hold on. Join me now and dump the bear. That little backpack, then I'll wear. Very convincing, Gruntilda. I have no desire to go back to college. I got my degree. The most I might do is, like, certificate classes. Or comp sci, or infosec, or something. Like, I can... Like, just a couple of certificates would probably go a long way to getting me hired for that. Assuming that I even actually go into that and I don't try to find something else that I actually want to do. Assuming there's even anything out there like that. Just become an indie dev, you could do it. Well, hopefully our game turns out well. Chevys can raise your pay if you found a job in your field. Exactly. So, like I said, I have, like, a vague idea of, like, what I know I can do to help out myself. I've just not put, like, research into it to think about it that much, is the thing. Alright, enough of this. I want to have myself a little bit of a snack. I've got some Reese's Easter eggs that are calling my name. And who am I not to oblige? Alright, so that's gonna be the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, like I said, we will be finishing Banjo-Kazooie, and I will need to figure out what to do for the rest of the stream. Come with topics that we could just talk for like an hour or so, because I imagine I'll probably wind up finishing around the 2.5 hour mark if I had to assume. So it's, unless Nintendo like comes out with a surprise direct or some other big announcement happens or something like that, then I don't know if I could do another Tom Talk, but yeah, so I would bring something. A ugly bear, you feathered freak, is nothing but a stupid geek. Was when we did the other Friday, that was fun. Exactly, and I wouldn't mind doing something like that again. So, something like it's a topic, and just send that, like during the stream, and I'll try to remember to actually tweet the stream out next time. Ugh, that would embarrassing. But yeah, so cross that bridge when we get to it. Who knows? Maybe I'll wind up beansing the back half of the game, or the back third of the game so hard that I'll wind up taking the entire time. Maybe. Probably something non-controversial like sports, politics, and religion, of course! Completely non-controversial. I love being able to use this platform to stream things and not be completely vilified, vitrified, and vitrioled.
Let's go hard at all that. That'll end well, of course. When doesn't it end well? Alright. That's been the stream. Once again, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time for more Banjo-Kazooie. Good.